Sarah.
Step up to red alert.
Sir, are you absolutely sure? It does mean changing the bulb.
And let's try that again. We're muted for some reason because OBS hates me. My friends, welcome back to the game library, where we give a voice, ironically, to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, and as ever, I would just like to start the stream off with a single question. Have you played any good books lately? That got a little bit messed up. I apologize for the muted mic. I had no idea I was muted. That is irritating. Fuck it, we'll do it live. I'm trying to do it live and it's not working. I have indeed been watching. Nothing can stand up to his testicular torsion. That's the reason. That's the reason, Malthus. It's the reason for all the stream's issues. Stegalther and his testicular torsion. We shall forgive it. This time. Granada Sherlock. That's the one with Jeremy Brett. Granada, that's the one with Jeremy Brett. Brainrot, do you agree that Jeremy Brett is the best Sherlock Holmes ever to grace the screen. I think he's the best. After reading the books and everything else, he's absolutely incredible. See, the thing with other Sherlock Holmes, like Basil Rathbone, Cumberbatch, I think is acceptable given the context of the series with which he was cast. Downey Jr. was not a vibe for me. I think it was too over the top. I think it was too steampunk. I think it really overemphasized Conan Doyle's stories. I didn't enjoy those movies, but Jeremy Brett, if you guys have not looked up those Sherlock Holmes flicks, definitely do so. Definitely do so. I recommend starting off with one of the movies, which is Hound of the Baskervilles. I absolutely adore that film. Edward Hardwicke, I believe, played Watson in that one. As long as he doesn't try to pronounce penguins. Something unexpected was there. Penguins. Oh, God. Oh, especially because he's such a good actor, and, like, like, how do you mess that up? Oh, God. I feel like movie adaptations do need to be given some slack, since the characters need to be developed within a short period of time. I don't know, with the budgets that they're given, I don't know about that. Hello books, happy start of the week. When you say companionships, do you mean in a party RPG sense, where you have a choice of companions? So, I guess the content, okay, so I messed myself up horribly by not having my microphone on, so my brain shut off. So let's start this off. So the question of the day, for me, is what is a non-BioWare/Larian RPG you feel had good companions and, I guess, love interests? So, that is what I would say. I didn't put BioWare and Larian in there because I didn't really... I don't know, I didn't want to put too much emphasis on those ones, but, or maybe I did write BioWare down. Maybe I did. Maybe I suck. Yes, I did. I suck. So this was prompted by the short that I posted today. So the short I posted today was about a conversation I was having as it pertains to Avowed. So, one of the main complaints that I saw about Avowed when it first came out was that after Baldur's Gate 3, I couldn't romance anyone in this game. And I think that misses a point for Avowed. So I created the question of the day to kind of talk about other games that aren't necessarily modeled off of BioWare and Larian that did a good job of companionship within their game world. They don't even have to be character-driven RPGs like BioWare and Larian. My answer for question of the day was from the Witcher games. I thought Geralt's kind of, I guess you could say friendship. Yeah, I would say friendship. Regis. I think the friendship with Regis is very, very well done. And I think that is a game where it's not BioWare or Larian style. You don't really have a choice of companions necessarily, but the depth of the relationship is very, very good. Regis is the ultimate bromance. There you go, there you go. Additionally, I answered this earlier, but question of the day, the Outer Worlds, I've been very much enjoying it. So, expound upon that, Brainrot. Expound upon that. He reappears in Blood and Wine for The Witcher 3, FYI. I have played The Witcher 3 a bit, I just haven't played the DLCs. You should go listen to Sherlock & Co. books. It's a modern take on the series. If the stories in The Strand were a true crime podcast, it's so good. The people involved with it kept teasing the final problem, though, which is scary. Also, as someone who adores steampunk, I agree that the Robert Downey Jr. films were not very good. As far as general RPGs go, I think that the interpersonal relationships in The Witcher 3 are excellent, both from the perspective of romance between Geralt and the main characters, and also on the friendships front. I really love Geralt's friendship with Zoltan and Dandelion. I would mention the other games in this series as well, but don't want to spoil if you haven't played it. I played 2 and 3. I haven't played 1 all the way through. I gotta scroll back, people keep answering. Question of the day. This is a hard one, but Fallout 2. It doesn't sit there and do the Bethesda romance. There are various different relationships and various different characters that can be interacted with in different ways. Yes, you can get married, but there's also prostitution, one-night stands, and stuff to that nature. So lots of choice is what you're saying. Oh, Fallen Crimes is gonna... Yeah, okay, sweet. Okay, perfect. I am back to you guys criticizing me for mutedness and suckage.
Macera.
I will admit that I'm not very far into the Outer Worlds, but I've been very much enjoying the storyline and everything. Yorick, welcome in, by the way. Don't know if I said hello. Okay, so question of the day, that is off to you guys. My answer is Witcher 3 probably, and Regis. So you'll notice that the room finally has a coat of paint. I decided on Sunday that I was sick of putting stuff off, so the drywall mud was dry. Rubberman, welcome in. Do you like your new garage still? I definitely do. I definitely do. Also, first time chat, yet you know about the garage. New account? I'm assuming a new account. But regardless, welcome to the game library. Hope you're enjoying your stay. I was curious to see how the fresh coat looked under the setup. I had to change a lot of lighting. So you'll notice that the lighting in my space is much warmer now. Oh, okay, so you just been lurking for Kenobi! Kenobi! Welcome in. I hope you are having a good day. It's been too long. I hope you are well. Okay, yeah, got a little sidetracked. Okay, so, yeah, so the new color is on the wall, so this is kind of a blue-gray. However, I stream out of my basement. This is my little office here in my basement, and I don't have a lot of natural light coming in. This shows very blue under, I would say, like, a daylight. And that wasn't really rendering super well, because I normally had, like, bluish light, kind of 5K, I guess you would say, and that wasn't really showing very well. So I decided to kind of, I guess, mimic the art for the stream that exudes warmth. Blue and gray, clearly it's white. Oh god. Ah, it's the dress. The dress is back. Oh god. But I decided to give the room a warmer tone. I like the idea of... Okay, brain rot. If you're sick of me talking, you can just say it. You can just say so. You can just say so. Chat, you know what to do. When the Dagoth wave plays, we dance. Not this. But that would be rude. I mean, at this point, it's all par for the course.
the grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god?
Oh, Neil, welcome in.
Sweet Barabar.
I'm just gonna start enjoying my drink. I'm a god. Zero sugar. I'm still hitting my goals. I'm still hitting my goals. I am not, but I felt mischief that I could not deny. Ah, yes. The compulsion of the chat. What it do, fam? I was just talking about how I've finally put a lick of paint on this damn wall. Ever since I renoed the room, I've been taking my sweet-ass time. So, finally put a lick of paint on the wall, kind of reorganized my artwork. I do need to do I forget... I think it's like a glazed plexiglass that I can put in these frames here that rejects my light sources in the room, because right now this is reflecting the light that's up here, but... Why are you licking paint? Can't be good for your digestion. Yeah, I've just fixed that. Just fixed that. Now I have an iron gut. You're taking your sweet-ass time. I'm taking my sweet-ass time. All good things take time. Oh, books! I went to PEI to pick up a new good... Ooh. By the way, Font Crimes, I know you're a fellow Canadian. Obviously, don't dox yourself. You're Ontario, right? I recall you saying something... That was the wrong way. I recall you saying something to the effect of... You're in Nova Scotia. Why do I remember you saying... Maybe you were raised in Ontario? I'm trying to remember. There was a conversation where you mentioned Ontario, though. I'm certain of it. Sorry, I missed a few messages. I'm doing better now. I had my toe broken almost 4 weeks ago. It almost turned me to the dark side, but I survived. Well, I'm glad you stayed with the light, Kenobi. Very glad that Vader did not... Nope, but I'm sure I mentioned Ontario at some point. Yeah, it had to be... You know what it was? I think I'm remembering now. What it was is... You and I were talking in Eternals chat about me growing up in Ontario, and then you were just kind of like... I also had the same experiences, and I inferred Ontario from that. I'm pretty sure. Aren't we all the same? Aren't we all the same? Schweppes are probably the only sugar-free soft drinks that I enjoy. Really refreshing. Yeah, this is like... I don't necessarily enjoy this, but I've got this thing where I really, really enjoy carbonated drinks. That's like a vice of mine. I don't know what it is. It just like... I just find it really enjoyable to have a carbonated beverage, and they're really, really bad for you when they're full of sugar. So I am trying to get in better shape. Not that I'm in bad shape, but my health issues resulted in weight loss and muscle loss because I, frankly speaking, wasn't necessarily eating enough. I can teach you how to make your own soda. I may take you up on that. But essentially my health issues resulted, I was in really, really good shape, and I was sitting around 195, 200 pounds, and I was lean, like I was in very good shape. And I weighed in at the doctor's 3 weeks ago, and I'm at 170. So I could probably get away with a full sugar Coke at this point. I am trying to gain weight and muscle in a healthy manner though, so I don't necessarily want to have like empty calories vis-a-vis a Coke. I would like to, you know, like to be eating my protein and my fiber and making sure that I'm reattaining my fitness in the proper way. But Also, update, I'm still feeling very, very well. So the treatment, I'm week 2.5 into this week 2 actually, as of today. And yeah, it's going very well. I feel very, very good. Okay, so before we dive into some Daggerfall, I would like to announce something. So I really like to try and make some of that pine needle dew. Looks refreshing as hell. I'm honestly too scared to make like those holistic sodas. I have a fear that I'm going to, I don't want to say make myself ill, but that's kind of the fear, I guess. I don't want to like make some tincture of herbaceous petals and everything else and end up getting super sick because I use the wrong consistency or whatever. Spider, welcome in. Yays, welcome in. I've made it. You gotta be careful when washing it to not wash away the natural yeast that causes carbonation. It was good. Oh, like natural sodas. Gotcha. Okay, so Mr. Books and Hyde. Okay, so little announcement for you. The last stream, maybe not the last stream, I think it was Wednesday. It was Wednesday. So Designs rated us, and I kind of made mention that he's been working on some stuff for me. Now, this community, I don't like to keep secrets from you guys, and I like this to be a very collaborative experience for everyone involved in the stream. Everyone who likes being part of this community. I want to make sure that I'm including you guys in a way that you're getting cool shit, but it's cool shit that you've been a part of, I guess, is what I'm trying to get at here. So I've got 2 new designs by Designs, and I would like to show you guys if that's okay. So this is design number 1. Design number 1 is themed off of our, shall we say, humorous first reading of the 36 Lessons of Avec, Sermon 14. So, I wanted in this moment to capture my feelings in the moment when we were reading from the 36 Lessons. Shortbowl, welcome in. Hello, Sir Books. Can't stay, but I hope you have a great stream. Also, I hope everyone has a good day. Shortbowl, thank you so much for dropping by. Hope you're well today. Thank you for your kind words. So, if anyone needs any art, I will say this with utmost confidence. Designs is incredible to work. Okay, Necro, thank you for the shout out. He's incredible to work with. If you have any art commissions that you're wanting, anything of that sort, this community has a lot of great artists, but Designs was one that Necro actually turned me on to Designs, and he is incredible to work with. I'm an absolute bastard to work with when it comes to art. I have very, very specific visions that I need. I need them to be realized in the way that I conceptualize them, and Diz does a really, really good job of that. He got all of my... Oh, Neil. Yes. Oh, you all have competition. Her name is Mrs. Books. But he's incredible to work with. All that to say, this is me kind of opening the floor. I'm thinking of doing a poll. These are going to be limited runs. I'm not going to be running these as an ongoing merch drop. So what these are going to be is a limited run for merch. B-Tech, welcome in. Waving at you all from the kitchen. Hope you're cooking some good stuff. What are you cooking today? What is on the menu? That's an underrated quality. Some artists are god-awful at commissions and meeting clients. And again, I'm hard to work with. I can acknowledge the fact that I am incredibly hard to work with. So the fact that he was able to really, I guess, render my vision in such a concise manner, I'm really happy with it. I'm really happy with his work. So, all this to say, this is design number 1. 36 Lessons of Avec, Sermon 14. So this is kind of a spoof, if you will, on when we were reading Sermon 14 for the first time. And I, shall we say, reacted poorly when I realized what was going on. And this is what I felt like in my head. So, keep in your mind, 36 Lessons of Avec, Sermon 14, limited merch run, and think about what kind of merch you want this design to be on. Okay, design number 2. I call this one Dagoth Therapy. So, this is basically our prints an option. I would say yes. Yeah, I could definitely look into prints. So, this design was inspired by the Dagoth follower mod in Skyrim. A lot of the stuff that Dagoth was saying during that, during that mod, which is a hilarious mod, by the way, I was like, you know what? This guy sounds like he needs therapy. So, guess what? We're giving him therapy. Oh, this would have been hilarious back in my social worker days. Yeah, and I've got lots of other merch designs that I'm kind of thinking of right now, but these are going to be limited runs. I don't want to just leave this as a permanent run because, frankly speaking, guys, I did spend money on this art, and these are cool designs, and I want to be able to... I want this to, you know, I want these to actually, like, go out to the stream audience. I don't want a design to sit on a website and do nothing. I would like to put something on the market that you guys actually want. Now, I know that these designs are something that many of the Scrolls heads in the chat will find absolutely hilarious, and they have no problem showing, you know, support for, but I just don't know, do you want it on a shirt? Do you want it on a mug? Do you want a poster? Do you want a sticker? I really, you know, I don't know exactly what you guys are looking to get out of this. So, we'll just switch back here. So yeah, all that to say, I'm kind of open to suggestions. I don't know if that needs to take the form of a poll, where I just give you guys, like, 4 different options for each design. I don't know if you guys want to put something in the suggestions box. You know, it's one of those things where I really want this to be collaborative. I don't want me to just, you know, say, well, I commissioned this design and now this is what you're getting. You know, you're getting a shirt because I say so. That's not really what I'm going for here. But anyways, with all of that said, let's get into some Daggerfall. Okay, so last we were in Daggerfall, we failed horribly. So, essentially what happened is we took on a quest that we were not under-leveled for, but under-skilled for. We didn't have enough magicka to cast the spell to beat the quest, but we did get further along with our level up goals. So, I'm just gonna take the L on the quest. I'm going to accept the fact that we have failed. And although we're taking an L in terms of our level up, we are going to be taking a W in terms of the fact that we are now over 50% of the way to our level up, which allows us to finally move forward in the story. Proud of you for creating some merch that looks absolutely wonderful. When is the plushie coming in? So the thing with the plushie on Fourth Wall is minimums. So I do need to actually... 2 streams of wasted time and energy, but it's okay. Look, dragon. Daggerfall is a hard game. Alright. And on that critical note, let's hop back in. Okay, so we are at the walls of Daggerfall now. So, as I was saying, B-Tech, the thing with the plushies is they require minimums. And the minimum is, I believe, somebody can fact check me on this, but I believe what I saw was 300 units. So I would need to bring in... I'm proud of you for embracing the emergent narrative way. You know, there is an instinct that many gamers have now that I suffer from in a big way, which is the need to win. What does winning mean? What does that entail? I don't want to ever feel like what I have done is a failure. So, if I go into a quest and I'm just kind of going into the quest blind, and because I'm going into the quest blind, I lose. I fail the quest goal. You know, in the words of Jean-Luc Picard, sometimes you can do everything right and still lose. That is not a flaw. That is life. So, I'm listening to Jean-Luc, and we are taking the L, but turning it into a W. I've actually been playing Digimon World 1 lately, trying to scratch it off my old childhood bucket list. Newer Digimon games I heard are okay, but old ones, I've got, I think I showed you the one that I was playing. Whew, rough. It was not good. It was not good. It was like Pokemon with the shittier RNG. The shittiest RNG, actually. Okay, let's rest. Let's do 8 hours. Probably gonna have to fight an enemy. Oh, of course! Spider, why are you sending your kin at me? Again! Again! Spider, why are you doing this to me? Okay, now. Poutine, welcome in. If it can bleed, it can die. Many gamers stubbornly persisting with a fight that is likely way too hard at the moment. Yep. Okay, we need to rest a little bit more. There are more enemies nearby. There are more enemies nearby. Ah, there you are. Ooh, there's lots of you. Hi. I think... Oh, hello. Where? Ooh. Haha! Oh my god, there's so many! Hello! That's a lot of enemies, my god. But, thieves always carry at least 100 gold. So I will take this as an opportunity. Usagi, welcome in. I apologize for the spiders. Okay, let's rest a little bit more to get to daytime. Rainlight! What's gophering on over here? I am trying to finally level up in this damn game. I've been wasting time the last couple streams. Let's do another 6 hours. There are enemies nearby. Hello. Oh, jeez. Very strong. Okay, let's see if I can rest a little bit more. I just want the gates to open. Please. Open sesame. Let's do 4 hours. I wake up and it is daytime, finally. While I've played a lot of Daggerfall, I don't think I've ever really come close to finishing it. Usually just wander off and do my own thing for a while. And that's kind of what we've been doing, honestly. But narratively, I would like to proceed in the story. It's actually it's interesting you mentioned that. It's interesting that subject matter has arisen in our conversation. So, what I often do when I make videos, when I get ideas, is I get them from you all. I get them from chat. I get them from our conversations in stream. Interesting thoughts, interesting things that we've said as a community. And one of the interesting ideas, premises, I guess, that has arisen is the, I guess we could say, Julian LaFay camp of responsive, procedurally generated worlds and the highly structured narrative games. So, one of the videos that I've been working on is basically about this difference. It's essentially about how Daggerfall's playstyle, the narrative is there, right? The story is there, but the story isn't really why you're playing the game. The story is not really why you're here. It's a driving force, it exists, but you're here to just be in the world, to just exist here in Daggerfall. Whereas Morrowind and its contemporaries, Oblivion and Skyrim, now utilize a structure that is highly curated. Lots of branching narratives, plenty to do, but it is not necessarily a gift that keeps on giving situation. It is very much, this is your platter, this is the charcuterie of RPG that you have been provided by Bethesda, and it is up to you to decide what you consume, what you are going to have during this playthrough. With Daggerfall, you don't really have to choose. You kind of do, but at the same time not. It's not the same. And I think that's really interesting to talk about, and I don't really see anyone else talking about that. It doesn't so much feel like a driving force, I suppose, in Daggerfall. It's there, but it's very easy to just forget what's even going on. Absolutely. Clarification on question of the day. Do you mean companionship as in NPCs in your party that fight with you, or companionship with other characters in general? Yes. I would say that the mention of BioWare and Larian kind of intimates the party, but yeah, doesn't necessarily have to be that, right? Regis in The Witcher 3, he's never in your party. It's not that kind of game. But the companionship there, I would say, is very good. Books, you're lucky. I've learned to filter my thoughts before speaking sometimes. I'm very proud of you, Neil. I'm very, very proud of you. Actually, there's a great passage out on the OG Daggerfall manual itself that specifically addresses this specific issue. I was contemplating posting it in Discord over the weekend to give you inspiration, but didn't want to come off as nag. Dev, it's never ever nagging. Like I said, this community is what gives me ideas. The YouTube videos that I'm going to be making, I'm finally making some progress on that, as the members of the community who have helped me can attest to. I need these ideas. They help a lot. And also, frankly speaking, I'm a novice in this world. I need the pros to tell me what I'm doing. Let's see, sorry, there was some stuff in chat. Poutine says, the Might and Magic games play somewhat similarly to Daggerfall, though you control a party of characters instead of just one. I tend to prefer those a lot more, as I just really enjoy the handcrafted dungeons featured in those. So you're talking about like the party-based dungeon crawlers, right? A game that I had a lot of fun with was Legend of Grimrock. Legend of Grimrock was really, really fun for me.
Well, the moon and star come to me through
Sending deadly spiders to Neil Andrew. All this over. I apologize for nothing. These apologies are for the people who do punk.
Lay down your weapon. It is not too late for my mercy.
Chat, you know what to do. Yeah, like, say, Might and Magic, Roman numerals 6, the mandate of heaven, yeah.
God, how can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence.
Right, we're taking the L.
How can you kill a god?
The L has been taken.
Sweet Marabar. I'm a god. I'm a god.
Oh, fuck me. Really? Did I just do that? I just did that. Oh, man, that is... I was wanting to save my game. Blundering fool. You absolute buffoon. Alright, let's walk over here. That's a shame, because I probably actually leveled up my destruction earlier. I would like to see you do, like, a really funny bit on YouTube. Something like sitting in an armchair with a cup of tea and a pair of glasses. Hello, I'm Martin. Do you like old games? Well, well. I'm not sure what my style is gonna be, honestly, Spider. I think there's gonna be a lot of experimentation to start. I have a lot of ideas. Similar, not dissimilar from what you just said. But... it's really gonna take time for me to flesh everything out. Let's see if Spider's gonna bamboozle me again. Ooh, Lord, you had lots of gold. I'm totally okay with this. And it's raining. Who sent a giant? Question of the day for companionship. I have to say, life is strange. It built such a friendship and intricate understanding between you and your in-game friends. It hit hard when a certain someone ended up dying. Like, it messed me up for days. Depending on how much I get from my next paycheck, you may wind up with the entire... No. Don't be spending money on me like that, Neo. Don't you be doing that. I don't know if this counts for question of the day, but Moonhood. Moonhood did a good job with Midnight Walk. I loved my pot boy so much when I named him. He is my son. Okay, perfect. Thank you very much, Dev. Yeah, I will say this, guys. Never ever feel like you're nagging me. I am a busy man. I'm not going to bullshit you and tell you that I'm not busy, but I do always get your messages. Little more. Actually, do I? Maybe not. Nope, gates open, we're good. We are good. Before someone has to yell at me, saving my damn game. Ooh, I saw Lost in Random. That is very... Lost in Random's very Tim Burton energy. Reminded me a lot of, Coraline. I don't know if the actual Burtonites in chat will flog me and burn me in effigy for saying that, but that is how I felt when I saw the art style. I bought the game. It is sitting in my hard drive right now. I need to play it. But I've been a very busy boy. It's actually, you know, it's funny. I'm working construction this week. Okay. Save game, not loading. Grr. I hate it when I do that. Okay, now, do we have any dungeons that I've come across? That was another question. Tower of Kinging. The Midnight Walk is also Tim Burton-y, and you get Potboy, aka the very best boy in the world. The Midnight Walk. The Midnight Walk. No, I meant nagging as in how last stream when you realized you'd unknowingly effed your quest and said how you're adverse to embracing elves. You know, this is... How do I want to word this? This is one of the reasons that Baron, welcome in. Question of the day. It's odd that you mention Obsidian. Obsidian's espionage RPG, Alpha Protocol, definitely has a relationship system worth shouting out. It's influenced by your personality, secret intel, mission choices. You can befriend antagonists, antagonize your coworkers, and getting into romantic relationships might complicate missions. Overall, great game, recently re-released on GOG. It's odd that you mention Obsidian, Baron, as the question of the day was prompted by... It was actually prompted by Avowed. One of the major criticisms I've seen of Avowed is that there was no romance. Every streamer that I saw basically complained that you couldn't F the blue humanoids. They were all very upset by that. So, I essentially, in a Siege of Avalon stream, said that I think that's a pretty shitty take. Because not all RPGs require romance. Not all RPGs require companionship, even. It's even more ridiculous when you consider the fact that Avowed was an Elder Scrolls competitor. Elder Scrolls, until Skyrim, really didn't have any romance to speak of. There was like hints at it, but it was never overt. It was never really like in your face. And even in Skyrim, when you actually had like a marriage mechanic, it was very just tacked on. It wasn't like a part of the game in a meaningful sense. That is what Avowed was trying to compete with. So of course there wasn't a romance mechanic in the game. Why would there be? You know, that wasn't the point. But that's kind of why I brought up the
shiny thing.
This is kind of a shit take, streamers, because you're missing the point. That is not why Avowed is not a fun game. Avowed would not be a better game if it had romance. Avowed would be a very nothing sandwich game with romance as a part of it. Yeah, I've been watching Liz by the Sword play Avowed on streams, and the comparisons really do feel like an afterthought. Yeah, yep. To be fair, I think if you game and you're over 30, there's an innate need to finish what you start. It's pretty rare for me to see millennials or older say, ah, F it. So we collectively don't handle L's. So yeah, back to my point that kind of Dev had me on. Last Daggerfall stream on Wednesday, I kind of realized a flaw within myself, I would say. And that is, yeah, my tendency not to take losses well in video games and to save scum until I basically get to the point where I win. Is that winning? I don't know. But Dev and other members of the community have encouraged me to embrace losing in these games, because when you fail a quest, that is not necessarily an irreconcilable blunder. It is something that is just a par for the course. It's a part of the experience. Z80 Guru, Halo Master Chief, and Cortana have a great commit. Ah, so question of the day, yes. Yeah, Halo's up there, I would say. I was personally thinking more like RPG, but Halo is one of my go-to games that isn't an RPG for good story. I really, really love the story of Halo. I should caveat that. Halo 1 through Reach. Everything after that is not my Halo. Okay, so Hamanu checks a hole. We're gonna go to Hamanu checks a hole. What? What is that? We're about to find out. Let's go. A spring bubbles from the ground. Oh, that was unsettling. It's like, am I going to die? So I wanted to answer the question of the day, but I'm also going to admit I haven't actually gotten around to playing it yet. But apparently Hades is pretty good with this. Poutine, I was addicted to Hades.
Marcella.
Like, unhealthy addiction with Hades. Yes, the relationships in Hades are masterfully crafted. Very, very well done. I really don't give a shit about romance when it comes to Avowed. I just hated the gameplay loop because it never changed. And as I played more of the game, it was more boring. Like, they were passing a blunt around the campfire, just throwing ideas out there until a cohesive enough story. Yeah. I just hope you don't find a person called Hamu Cheksa. Oh, do I have this as Morrowind? Oh god, Guru, you scared me. I was like, shit, am I in the wrong category? Fuck! It's like, ugh! Cause you actually get in trouble for that. You do actually get in trouble for that. Ooh, this is a big boy. Oh god. Dragon? Dragon. There's bears. There's bears, Dragon. You know what the bears do. Now I'm thinking about that joke. Oh, man. skooma bears. I wonder if game devs ever just chill drinking beers and let's pull out Roided Lizard into level 16, because I guarantee you that gets done. I guarantee you that gets done. It appears that it didn't. One moment. One moment. There we are. Okay. Fix it, fixed it, Necro. Thank you very much for flagging that. I did not have StreamerBot open. Whoop! This is for what you did to those poor rats. I mean, it was pretty simple to fix, right? There we go. Thank you very much, Spider. Barely a challenge. Ha 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 ha! Pun intended. I know this is off topic, but how did you get your camera quality so clean? Jorg, I actually posted that in the... It would be getting ads if you were sub-guru. So, I posted that in the Discord, actually, so I believe... Let me take a quick gander here. Let's find it. The reading room. So I have it under streaming support. So under streaming, you'll have to scroll up a little bit. I can try and let me find it. How do I send this directly to you? I can forward this to you. Here. There we go. I sent it to you, York. You've had the video sent to you. I've been struggling with my camera quality, so that's why I asked. And actually, I'm using a very shitty camera. So this is a Razer Kiyo base. When I started streaming, I essentially just bought a basic package from Razer. And definitely not bad. The biggest thing, so if I was to give you advice, just off the hip, lighting. Your camera does not matter. Your camera literally does not matter. What matters is having good enough lighting. So, you need key lights, you need accent lighting. So, it's notable that camera quality is not nearly as important as game quality. However, what matters most is audio quality. Yes, definitely. So, overall, you can get away with a, I guess, mediocre camera. You cannot get away with mediocre audio. So if you're gonna fix things, this is the order in which I would do it. Fix your audio first, get your audio sounding crisp and clean. Then fix your gain capture if there's any issues with that. Then you can start fixing your video. And I'll wait until after ads to expound upon this further, because just in case there's anyone who is not subscribed who likes this conversation, I do not want them to miss it. PNG tuber or no tubers, yeah, they are. You know, there was a very long period of time in which I thought that it's harder to grow when you're a no-tuber or a PNG tuber. It is. There's something about having a capture of yourself that, and just actually studies have been done on this, so I'm not necessarily blowing smoke up your ass. It infers trust. When you can see me, it's definitely easier to feel like you relate to me and you know how I'm feeling in the moment and all this different stuff. Is there a streamer's tips-ish section in the Discord? Yes, there is. Just in case you can't find it, let me just... Actually, could one of the mods just tag Spider in the community support section of the Discord, just in case you can't see it? Spider, if you can see it, it's the community support section that would have all of that stuff. Sydney, welcome in. Hi Books, I'm being antisocial, but at least wanted to come and say hello. You are a wonderful human, and I hope you're doing great. Thank you, Sydney. Thank you. Your kind words are... I'm out of Discord. I'm used to watching streams in crunchy 360p due to going for so long without Wi-Fi, but if the audio is tearing at my eardrums in any way, at the slightest, that's an instant turnoff. Here I'm missing... Okay, perfect. Let's see. Okay, so there's branching paths. Let's see how I'm doing for level up. 59%. Okay. Perfect. Ooh, that was close. That would have been very bad. I mean, most old concert vids on YouTube were filmed with a potato, but none of us are there for the video anyway. All these damn bears with You killed me. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, that is terrible. That is terrible. Oh. That was one of the worst jokes I ever heard. It just kills me.
Alright, fine. Just for the only Bucks.
I love how the Razor brand mascot are serpents, because that works perfectly with my Norse god theme. Yeah, lay off the smokes. Back in the day. Oh, interesting. Okay, so they tie back in. Okay, so welcome back from ads, guys. So I wanted... Jorg's question presented me with an opportunity to show some of you who might have aspirations at streaming the importance of lighting. So, this is an incredibly shitty camera. This is, it's not the worst quality camera in the world, but it's simpler. So, in the stream, I have accent lighting. So there's my accent light, gone. There's another accent light, gone. Right? So, those are also important. But then my key lights are the biggest deal. So there's one key light down, and there's the second key light down. So, with good lighting, and these are actually cheap lights. These are 50 bucks on Amazon. With good lighting and knowing how to tune your camera to the lighting that you have, you can get incredibly good video quality. Most cameras now can do 1080, 60, at least 30 frames per second, which is all you need. All right. Thank you for that, Necro. You know me too well. Okay, now... So we don't have any particular goal in this dungeon, but... Alright, now... Consider masks. Actually, one of the fastest growing streamers that I know from the Hounds of Lore is Shadow Revan Knight. And he wears a Mandalorian mask every stream. Necro's like, that did not go the direction I was intending. God damn it, everyone. There we go. Chad, you know what to do. So how do you actually get a rounded camera as opposed to a usual square? I will tell you after the Dagoth wave.
Lay down your weapons. It is not too late for my mercy. Oh, oh, come and look upon the heart. Upon the heart. Oh, 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 I'm a god. How can you kill a god?
Now, do I have any restoration spells for fatigue?
I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Zarabar.
Oh, yes I do. Oh, that would work to 7. Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah! Restore that fatigue. Okay, so you're asking... So you're asking how I get my camera as kind of like a rounded circle and everything. So there's OBS tutorials that I would say are going to explain this a lot better than I ever would. There are guys who literally make their living off of explaining to people how to use OBS. There are whole channels based on this. So I'm not going to go too in depth, but essentially... You go into GitHub and you download, I think I'm using Advanced Mask to change the shape of my camera. And then I'm using something else. Actually, I think it might just be Advanced Mask. Okay, let me look. You're making me question my own setup here. Let's see, where is it? There it is. So yeah, Advanced Mask is the only filter I actually use. So Advanced Mask essentially changes the shape, and then I add a feathering effect on the edges. So like right around here, there's a bit of a feathering effect that just kind of ties it in cleanly to the rest of the stream. Okay, so we're done here. Okay, so that's all for there. So I can go down this way. So additional tweaks that are not already present in OBS. Yeah, so Advanced Mask, I think, is actually native to OBS now. But there are lots of other filters that aren't, and you just simply go to GitHub and you can download them relatively easily. Okay, make our way back, because we have another lower level here. Okay, nice cheap spell, just like Dev was saying. See how we're doing. Still 59%. Books also uses a pretty filter. He's not nearly as handsome in real life. At least, this is what I tell myself so I don't feel... I have a filter called genetics. I use it all the time. Ooh, loot. You took enemies from me! I heard his voice is run through AI software. He actually sounds like Herbert the Pervert from Family Guy. I'm not even going to attempt that voice. I don't think I can do it anymore. Stopping by for a quick hi, Cheshire. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. Thank you for stopping in. You in school today? What do you have going on? Let's see if I can still... I used to actually be able to do Herbert. Let me try. I can't get the lisp anymore. I don't know why. I used to be able to do it really, really well before my voice dropped. Now the closest I can get is like... It is the whistle. And here, maybe if I have enough water I can do it. If I'm properly hydrated. Yeah, no, I can't get it. I can't get it. It varies. It varies from day to day. So my wife and I went out Sunday for our anniversary and we tried Korean barbecue. Bed, welcome in. And hot pot for the first time. It was so good, the atmosphere was refreshing and new to us. And I would definitely give it a 9 out of 10. We're going back for Valentine's Day. Just so others know, Books mutes when warming up so he doesn't look silly. Yeah. I guess it's, you know what, like, we're all friends here. It's technically okay for me to just do whatever voice during the stream. Like, nothing bad is gonna happen, I recognize that, but I don't want to give anyone new to the community, like, the wrong idea. My sub badge ain't working for me, what the crap? I am not sure why that is the case. Performance anxiety? There's pills for that, Books. It's not really that I'm... It's not necessarily that I'm anxious. I mean, you guys have seen me do like a really, really shitty Joker voice on stream during one of the Morrowind streams. It's not that I'm not willing to have you guys hear me do a shitty voice. It's more just, you know, I don't want someone to come into the stream and have me doing a botched attempt at Herbert the Pervert. Oh, no, I know. Can we get an entire Marwyn stream with the Dunmer? Oh, man. I mean, I wouldn't be talking for like 3 days afterwards, but sure, let's do it. There have been some streams where I do like a lot of readings in the Dunmer voice, and it does write me off. Mrs. Books hates when I do, like, random voices. Ouch. There we go. Let's do a little resty poo here. No one could get a wrong impression of you, Books. It's not like there are some incriminating quotes on demand.
Alright, fine. Just for the only Books.
Goes to work the next day and sounds like he gargled a cup of glass shards. Yeah. Yes, hello, I'm very sorry to bother you, but do you mind saving your damn king? Of course. What was I thinking? Ooh. Oh. Must be my lucky day. Got some potions, too. Interesting, alright. So that ties us back in. Okay, so that's the dungeon, essentially. That's the whole thing. So let's hop over this way then. How are we feeling today? So, Bed, I'm not sure if you attended the stream where I said this, but I've started a treatment to fix some of my health woes, as it were, and it's working very well. I'm feeling very, very good. Okay, so I think I need to drop to this level, maybe? Right. We shall exit. We're good to go. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna hop on Yam Bams and Cranberry, and we're just gonna walk the road. We're gonna walk the damn road. So let's find a road, which I believe this is. That looks like a road to me. We should have random encounters with enemies because of the mod I installed. And we can just take in the vistas. God, we needed an emote of Yam Bams and Cranberry for these traveling seg. You know what? That's a good idea. That is a good idea, Dragon. I'm definitely looking for some new emote ideas, so... That mighty steed. Okay, so... I wonder where the road is. So it doesn't look like we have any road networks here, so we're gonna have to make our way north to Fontborn. And then we're going to... You know what? It might be hard to have a render of Cyvaris riding Yam Bams and Cranberry. If anyone can do it, it's Designs. He literally fit a whole movie into an emote for Necro. Why no fast travel? Because we've always fast traveled in this game. I've never actually, like, consumed the game world in this way. And frankly, I'm curious. I'm interested to see what it looks like. So we're just going to find a main road, which should just be straight northbound. Should be... Actually, now that we have a fatigue spell... Let's look at this for a moment. There. He literally used all the frames allowed to make it, yeah. Yeah, that dude is good at what he does, for sure. So let's make sure we're going northbound. This is also going to give you guys a very good idea of the scope of Daggerfall. Now, many of you are Scrolls heads in the chat. Many of you have played a lot of these games. This is only a first-time playthrough for me, really. But with that said, it's still important to really realize how groundbreaking Daggerfall actually was for the time it was created. Prior to Daggerfall coming out, really the big RPGs were like the gold box games for Dungeons and Dragons, Ultima Underworld, Heroes of Might and Magic. You know, those were a lot of the role-playing games that you had available to you as a consumer. Getting into something like this would have been utterly groundbreaking, would have been absolutely immense. I truly think playing Daggerfall back in the day would have been, like, life-changing. Just realizing that this is, like... Yeah. No, don't worry, I'm not conflating. Well, and that's what I'm saying is, I don't think people even thought that a world the size of Daggerfall's, even though it was procedurally generated, even though there was very little in the world, I think it's very important to realize that for its time, this game was absolutely groundbreaking. And yeah, it was buggy as hell. It ran like shit. Like genuine dog shit. But it still achieved this. And now that we have Unity, the game is actually very, very much playable. Okay, we're getting close. I believe there's a mod that lets you see the world like this, but at a very fast speed whilst you try. Yes, yeah. But I'm not necessarily going for that bed. I have that mod, by the way. That's why the road network, so this road network that you see, I can actually basically fast travel from place to place, and it'll show what you're talking about. But I'm wanting to actually get the genuine, like, here I am walking. Actually, let's... Interesting. The Gerhard Vaults. So there's our road right there. We're here, and our next dungeon is the Gerhard Vaults. So, Bed, is there an Elder Scrolls game you haven't played? Have you played Arena as well? Battlespire, all those games? So, and again, this is where we are right now. This does not look that far, and in a modern game, this would not be that far. Yeah, Redguard's another good shout. But in-game, to actually physically travel to that location, it's actually very difficult. Is that a little settlement? What is that? What it? Okay, we have a main road. Main road is achieved. No loot. You fail. Okay, so we have a main road found. One can assume you also haven't played yeah. I really like the skybox here, very haunting. It feels like something really evil is about to descend upon the world, yet it's very beautiful. This is... okay, so this is why I wanted to walk the game world today. Daggerfall is actually, in my estimation, a very pretty game. Am I running a mod or two? Yes, but really nothing to drastically change. Spider, you keep sending your minions to me. Nothing to drastically change the overall aesthetic of the game. This is very much similar to what you'd be getting normally. I'd be so upset if a man on a horse pulled up and shot fireballs at me for no reason. They were thieves, man. They were thieves. They deserved every fireball.
Syvarus II gives no quarter to thieves.
That horse animation gets me every time. It's very Monty Python sounding, isn't it? I do quite enjoy it. So it's Garrett, but you played him. Is that how you justify your random acts of look, man.
Hello there.
Takebo, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you are well. There we go, now it's officially nighttime. Okay, now I'm on foot. Can I not climb this? Joke's on you, because I could fly! Nice to meet you again. Likewise, my friend. I hope you are well. Oh yeah, what was I... Gurkha. Yo, speaking of Gurkha... Wait, can I fly on the horse? Oh my god! Chat, we have a flying horse. We have a flying horse. You may have seen a fly. You may even have seen a superfly. But I guarantee you have never seen a donkey fly. Those knights were an unhostile watchtower guards, you psychopath. Were they? Were they? I was just about to make that reference. Were they really? I'm gonna see. One moment. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Chat. Bye. While the map is open, that is afterwards press F5. While the map is open, okay. Whoopsie! I don't have a town map right now. Okay, well, nobody witnessed our crime, so I think we're okay. Fuck. Oh god, alright. It's okay, we're fine, it's fine. I am not a sociopath with a long history of violence. And on that note, I'll put my sword away. I'm aware of what you're talking about. Yeah, we've done it before. Saivars is a freshly born womanizer. Yeah, it turns, I believe F5 turns the map red. It's either red or gray. Totally encountered that by accident, by the way. The You wanna text me? I don't care who the IRS sends, I am not paying taxes! Books' exact words when it happened were, I broke it, what the fuck do I do? It's possible I have the keys mixed up. So I may have just thrown together a Yam Bams and Cranberry Shanty with some Aya. Oh no. Oh god. Alright, Spider, DM that to me. Interesting. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Chat. We are being punished for our sins. Can I move? Can I levitate? Alright, we need to load our game. And would you look at that? Our save game is prior to our psychopathic rage. It's like it never happened. Save's coming for the win. It's the power, man. The power of the horse. Yeah, I will. So, yeah, F6, F5, F7, F8. Yeah. I generally like to use, oh, shit! Quick Saivars, feed Yambam ecstasy and Red Bull. Oh wait, alternate timeline. Forget the loud voice that yelled in your head, Saivars. Just straight up nuke Freddy Fazbear. Look, man, he was from the IRS, and I already told them I'm not paying taxes. Oblivion finally took Cyvaris away for his transgressions. I see. Yep, exactly. I was finally taken to Oblivion for my sins. Okay, now. Martin is. By the way, guys, if you want, we do have a clip function, and it will work. I have tested it. So, we're connected in the necessary ways. So, exclamation point clip will clip what you want. It just backtracks, basically. Mine is set up with Dream as well as several other mods, as well as Reshader, yeah. Oh, let's go. Daggerfall. Oh, actually, you know what? We're not going to do that. We are going to look at my journal and see if there's some other ruins. The Citadel of Buckingsmith. That sounds interesting. Does it clip the last 30 seconds or something? Yes, I believe so. Yeah. It's implemented via streamer.bot. I'm pretty sure the IRS has a habit of checking out a lot of streamers for tax fraud. Might want to add a notification. Outland Revenue! Baron, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Baron 2, I mean. Baron 2, welcome in. Oh look, Buckingsmith is also known. We'll see, we'll see. Let us go to the Citadel of Buckingsmith. Oh god, other side of the map. Yes, let's go. My running skill has improved. The ground vibrates underfoot. Dear diary, the thunder was sounding all around me. The rain pelted my cloak. I found shelter in the only area I knew, the Citadel of Buckingsmith. Immediately upon entry, a sorcerer died. Arrows loosed all around me, and a sorcerer just showed up from around the corner. Very weird. My Baron. Ooh, ominous lighting. Dear diary, can't see shit. Tells me secret door. What would that be? That would be zombie. That would be a zombie, I believe.
Hello there.
Hello there. Avalon, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're well. Oh, I did. So I did. Actually, let's make sure that I'm saving my game. Let's check our ooh, 73%. Yes. That would mean... yeah, restoration went up. And me, I was on construction again today. I burnt myself. So that's a good first degree right there. Was doing a lot of soldering and was being careless, and this is basically what it looks like when you aim a torch right at your arm. I was trying to adjust some pipe. So basically, I was holding the map gas to the... so this is the microphone, so this is like... I have my solder in this hand, and I have the map gas over here, and I'm aiming it. This is my target right here. And the pipe started to drop. I had basically... a 90-degree angle and then another 90, so it essentially like looped and then looped. So I had to like hold the pipe quickly. I am a plumber. Yeah. Soldering. I was holding map gas and solder. So was essentially I had to adjust it, and I didn't move the gas. You should always shut off your open flame, and the kind of torch that I own is the kind where it essentially you open up the gas valve and you initiate the fire. Basically, you turn the flame on. The safest method is to have one that's a trigger, so it'll only engage the flame when you're holding the trigger. Mine is a valve, so you spin it open, you spin it closed, and it doesn't shut off. Even if I dropped it, it wouldn't shut off, so it's less safe. And stuff like this happens occasionally. Now that I have a moment to hide in my bathroom, question of the day: Dominic and Marcus will always hold a special place in my heart in Gears of War. That's, you know what, that's a good answer. Yeah, that was a good commit. The bromance. It's a STK-99. So it's, I forget the brand, but the model is STK-99, I believe. I think it's Turbo Torch is the brand. But yeah, Necro, that idea. That is the right idea. Yeah, essentially the same thing. This is a rather large dungeon, which I want. I want the big boys. Okay, that one might have been me. Interesting, okay. Yeah, okay, been here. Been here, done that. The web, always weaving. Yeah, the maps, always weaving. Ember, welcome in. Hi, Books. I'm back from my travels and absolutely jet-lagged, among other things. Just wanted to come and say have a wonderful stream and night. Where were you traveling, if you have a moment? I'm always curious. Maybe not such a large dungeon. Speaking of night, I'm fading fast. I gotta hit bed. Night all. Necro, thank you so much for hanging out, my friend. Hope you have an amazing night. Could I please get some Quinzies in the chat? Some love emotes, some salutes, some waves, whatever you got, to our wonderful moderator, Necrodarius. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for doing everything you do, my friend. And we will see you on the next one. Okay, good stuff. Save our game. We're gonna level up, 73% still. Now we are here. Okay, I should rest first, because I have no magicka. Let's go over here. I want to see what that looks like. Okay, that appears to be one direction we haven't headed yet. Germany is 6 hours ahead of EST, so I'm very jet lagged, but I still wanted to send some love. Germany, not for the best circumstances, but I have family there. Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that it was not good circumstance that led you to be there. My ancestry actually hails from Germany. That's going to be the monthly showcase stream, Avalon. So the game that wins the poll is going to be the game I play for the Sunday stream at the end of the month this month. So whatever, that's the way it's set up, right? So every month, at the end of the month, we're going to be doing a monthly showcase stream. And the reason that I've done this is so that we're not really waiting for games in the standard schedule rotation to get completed. We're still working through games outside of the regular rotation. I'm still showing the community a bunch of different games, bunch of cool games. And then we still get to have our standard rotation kind of not feel bad. I'm going for a kind of, you know, best of both worlds kind of scenario if I can... Oh, wait, I do need to rest. I've yet to picture dump, but I have a lot of food, pet, and sky pics. The countries that I have always wanted to visit are the UK, because of my history studies. I studied the Norman invasion, mainly, like the early Middle Ages. So, like, the Norman invasion all the way to, like, the War of the Roses is basically my wheelhouse. So I always wanted to see the United Kingdom. Always wanted to see that country. I wanted to see Germany because my family, my dad's side of the family, hails from there. And, like a good old otaku, I want to see Japan. I would love to visit Japan. So those are kind of, even though I would say my traveling days are kind of behind me, my dad being military and me moving and everything, sad I thought you would play it to the end. It's meant to be a showcase only. So it's, Mist was an 8-hour stream, but here's the kicker. The showcase streams go into a separate pool. So when we finish Daggerfall, or we finish Morrowind, or we finish Thief, although the Saturday stream has a couple games lined up for it, so when we finish Daggerfall or Morrowind, the showcased streams are on a short list for standard rotation. So when a game wins and becomes showcased, it then gets kind of pushed into another list and another poll. So never feel sad that a showcase game doesn't get beaten, because it's simply being shuffled into a different pool, and that pool is the games that fill in the standard rotation when a spot opens up. Which is another reason that I'm trying to move forward in the story of Daggerfall. There are enemies nearby. Because I would like, not that I'm in a hurry to beat this game, but I would like to move forward through the story. Emmy, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Hope the start of the week has been gratifying, has been good. Dos Ex, a long time ago, but yes, a long time ago. Get our gold off of those guys. doing so-so. I'm not feeling too hot, so it's been a slow day. Hope you're doing well. Well, I hope it's just a head cold. I hope it's not, anything really, really bad. I must depart now, but I hope you have a beautiful night and the rest of your stream. Thanks for being wonderful. Ember, thank you for being here. Thank you for being you. You're truly a wonderful human being. Stuttering all over my words because you're so wonderful. Thank you for all the help, all the support, everything that you do. I really do appreciate it. And thank you for the support of my friends as well. Because I see you everywhere, Ember. I see you supporting all my pals. Oh, no tears, no tears. Nothing like that. That wasn't my intention. Oh, that's so neat. I guess with the mods set up a while ago, I added random encounters to the game while traveling overland. I just have a traveling knight by the name of Sir, who is requesting that I duel him to the death, as he desires a death in battle rather than some cottage. Oh, sounds like Umbra. That sounds like Umbra to me. And that's how I know you're a real one, Ember. Here, one sec. Did you send it to me? You did. 1 second. Okay, chat's listening to this. Oh my god. Okay, 1 second, guys. 1 second. Let me figure this out. Okay, there it is. Okay. 1 sec. Okay, so we're gonna turn that off. We're gonna turn desktop audio on. Okay, so this is... Okay, you sent me 2, Spider, so which one do I listen to? Do I listen to the first one or the second one? Also, I didn't listen to the whole thing, so I'm trusting that it is safe for work. Listen to the second one? Okay. So chat, this is an AI-generated song about Yam Bam St. Cranberry, our loyal steed. One moment. I want to make sure I'm not blowing out your eardrums, so I'm gonna turn this down like 5 decibels.
The road is long and troubled, and we need to ride away. So now we mount our mighty steed to gallop down the way. With strength and fervor present, his mane flowing in the wind. Cerberus climbs atop him, a new journey now begins. Yamba St. Cranberry, the greatest horse you'll ever see. Galloping with speed and might, now sing along with great delight. Yamba St. Cranberry, clippity, cloppity, clip. Yamba St. Cranberry leads us on this trip.
I think I might have to steal this for a channel redeem.
Of the moon and star, come to me through fire and war. Oh, oh,
Rumble! You shot all over Yam Bam.
Lay down your weapon.
Chat, you know what to do. When the Daggerfall plays, we dance. And then I'm gonna replay this song.
God, how can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence.
I thought that was a redeem and not gameplay, my bad. No, that's, Spider created an AI-generated song about our steed in Daggerfall named Yam Bam St. Cranberry.
Well, the moon and star, come to me through fire and war.
Adds in 5, guys.
Oh, oh, come Nerevar, come and look upon the heart.
We're gonna do music.
Lay my mercy.
Tail.
Oh, oh, come and look upon the heart. Look upon the heart. Oh, 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 I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Maravar. I'm a god. I'm a god.
Naravar, the Argonians stole my McNuggets. Okay, now I am super well, Rumble. I'm going to replay this song. So again, Spider.
Welcome,
Never mind.
Star.
We're gonna wait.
Me through fire and war.
Chat is shitting all over our Fruit Loops.
Come to Maravar.
I can't play my song, chat.
I'm a heart. Oh, lay down your weapons. It is not too late for my mercy. Oh, oh, come and look upon
The party parrot.
upon the heart. Oh, oh, oh.
It's gotta be more hype.
God, how can you
Gentlemen,
kill a god? What
have
a
you
grand
tried
and
more hype?
intoxicating innocence.
Oh, hype.
God, how can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Maravar. I'm a god. I'm a god.
Nothing can stand up to his testicular torsion. Ooh, a magical helm. Oh, hello. Bye. Okay, now we are swapping. We're swapping back. So again, because I want to finish the song. I want the whole song to be listened to. So this is the AI-generated song about our horse in Daggerfall, Yam Bam St. Cranberry.
The road is long and troubled, and we need to ride away. So now we mount our mighty steed to gallop down the way. With strength and fervor present, his mane flowing in the wind. Cerberus climbs atop him, a new journey now begin. Yam Bam St. Cranberry, the greatest horse you'll ever see. Galloping with speed and might, now sing along with great delight. Yam Bam St. Cranberry, clippity, cloppity, clip. Yam Bam St. Cranberry leads us on this trip.
That was brilliant. I love it. That was the best thing ever. That was the best thing ever. I needed it in my life in a big, big way. You know, this has a real miracle of sound early on. Clippity cloppity reminds me of something from Morrowind. There we go. Hippity hoppity Argonians are property. Okay, let's finish off the map. Don't think there's that much left. Ooh. We have a secret. No! The secret tunnel! I love me a secret tunnel. The song distracted me from saying hi. Hi, Books and everyone. Bween, welcome in. The song distracted me from saying hello as well. Pardon me. I'm glad it brought you joy. Yeah, absolutely. I'm just glad that Yam Bam has caught on. Dragon was very, very happy about naming the steed during the Daggerfall stream when we first got a horse. I'm sure it brings a tear to his eye. It was genuinely so good. That's one of the, like, the best things about AI has a lot of faults, a lot of issues, I would say. but definitely goated for that particular reason. Okay, let's see if we have another. How are we doing? 73%. So, a couple more levels for restoration. Let's just pop these like frickin' Tic Tacs. Also, let's change the icon again. Let's do this. Perfect. Okay, ads have dropped, so what I'm gonna be doing is just taking a quick break. We've been gaming for a couple hours now, so this is gonna be my one break for the stream. So I will see you guys in a moment. Go grab some water, stretch your legs, grab some snacks if you haven't already, and I will see you guys in about 2 minutes. Alright, we are back. Thank you very much for your patience with ads, everybody. We do 3 minutes every hour to avoid pre-rolls. So it is very much appreciated when you tolerate the Twitch shenanigans. Okay, so the Tower of Kinging. Let's head over there. Tower of Kinging. I'm gonna cook dinner, leaving you with GSD. Thank you very much, Buin. I know I am in good hands with GSD. By the way, if any of you guys are looking for some adorableness for this evening, I just took a picture of Quinn supporting the stream. So, Great Hall of the Fur Babies on the Discord. You can see a picture of Quinn hanging out by my feet over here. I watch you and play one of my favorite mobile games at the same time. What's the mobile game? Begin. Ooh. Ah, there we are. This isn't much of a tower. Pacified Orc Sergeant using Orcish skill. It's a dungeon extraction game called Golden Glory. Can't say I'm familiar. Here, I need to change the balance here. That should be a little bit better. This song is a bop, honestly. I can totally see why you guys think this is like old school RuneScape. That pic makes your room seem a lot brighter than I would have guessed from the face cam here. Yeah, so I've got two overhead lights. You can kind of see them off of my hand here. They're RGB, and I have them set to a, like, kind of a pinkish light. Most people tend to look a little bit better in pinkish light, a little less gaunt and sickly. Makes you look healthy. Werewolf is dead. So we have some allied characters. Have you heard or seen any gameplay of Dark and Darker? If you have, just like that but on mobile. Gotcha. You know, it's funny you mentioned Dark and Darker. I was really, really disappointed with the fact they paywalled part of that game. I was really hoping that game... Well, and frankly speaking, things could have changed. I'm definitely not 100% sure. Interesting triple threat match going on in that. Yeah, exactly. P.S. Books, that is entirely, that track is yours. So feel free to use it how you like. You don't need it. But you have my gotcha. Spider, thank you very much. And thank you for taking it upon yourself to have some fun with the content of the stream. This is kind of what I was talking about with the merch, right? I like the stream to be a collaborative experience. I like the fact that the community can kind of latch on to certain things in the stream and make it funny when it might not have necessarily been funny. Make it cool when it might not necessarily have been cool. Give me merch ideas, give me content ideas, and that sort of thing. Without the community, this stream is, and I say it all the time, nothing but a guy sitting in front of a camera playing a video game. You guys are, frankly, what make this special. It's the interaction between yourselves and myself that make this what it is. And I'm grateful for all the time that we're able to spend together. I highly recommend Mistfall Hunter on Steam. Mistfall Hunter, that sounds familiar. That sounds really familiar. Why does that sound so familiar? Just have that written down to investigate at my leisure.
Are you finally getting up?
Got places to be. Got things to see. Ooh, 504 gold. I will take. Very good. Alright. Actually, we're going to... Ah, damn. I wish... Yeah, I don't have enough. I might have enough. Yeah, I'd pop that once. Let's rest until fully healed. I need some more magicka. So, I know you may have mentioned it before, but what do you use for your game, so we may... How do you mean, what do I use for my game? What do you mean, York? Oh. Unplugging my earbuds is not a good thing. We don't want to do that. But what do you mean, what do I use for my game? Oh, mods and plugins. So, most of the mods that Dev has posted have been implemented in-game. So on the Discord, go to the Elder Scrolls section. Any mod that Dev has posted, I'm running. Other than that... really just vanilla. I'm running Daggerfall Unity, so go to Steam, or I think it's just on Steam. I think just Steam. But go to Steam, Daggerfall Unity. Or sorry, go to Steam, download Daggerfall. I would recommend GOG if it's available on GOG. Download the base game. Then, go on to Google, or whatever search engine you use, download Daggerfall Unity, and run Daggerfall in Unity. It is the only way to play this game. It's easier to mod, it's a more entertaining experience overall. Daggerfall's controls are completely rebindable. And I'm sure there's people that disagree with me about Unity being the optimal way to play the game. I'm sure there's some purists out there that say, you know, the MS-DOS version is the only version I play and you are swine for recommending Daggerfall Unity, but I'm sorry, I like to enjoy my gameplay, and the MS-DOS version is a struggle. No, it was Mithril... Okay, prohibited. It's just... Unity is just a way more stable version of the game. And I will... Honestly, I like quality of life improvements in a lot of retro games. Just makes it a little more bearable. So, the thing about Unity, and this is where the purist argument kind of becomes, I would say a moot point, is this is totally the vanilla experience of Daggerfall. I've got a few mods, so, like, not really, but you can totally experience vanilla Daggerfall in Unity. You could totally do that. It is 100% within the realm of possibility for this game in this engine. Oh, absolutely, yeah. It runs immaculately well. Interesting. There's a fine line between purism and silliness for nostalgia's sake. Yeah, absolutely. You know, what do I think of that? But books, people don't like change. So, I actually think about this a lot. So, the intention of my channel, why I do what I do, is to give a voice to the voiceless games. On one hand, that means that I play games with little to no voice acting, and I do the voiceover because that's something I enjoy. But on the other hand, that means games that are at risk for being forgotten to time get a voice in my space. I stream games and make videos for games that, shall we say, don't necessarily get that attention normally. That's kind of... And it doesn't have to be an old game, by the way. There's plenty of new games that have come out that are amazing, that are not getting the attention that they deserve. That is... I'm not just saying I'm a retro streamer. That's not what I am. I am a... This is a good game not getting attention, and I am here to give it a voice streamer. That is why I am here. And what Dev and Razman just said, there's a fine line between purism and silliness for nostalgia's sake. A big reason why the mainstream consumer, shall we say, the new contemporary consumer of games, doesn't touch these old games, frankly speaking, is because they are a bitch to get running. These games, unless you have a preconceived commitment to this game through nostalgia, experiences, memories, you name it, you're not gonna want to go to the effort to get this game running unless someone shows you that this game is worth the effort to get running. That's why it's very important that content gets made for these games. That's why it is very important that streamers like me exist. And I'm definitely not the only streamer that does what I do. You know, there's other guys like, I would say Josh Strife gives, inadvertently, even though he doesn't say it the way I say it, I would say Josh Strife gives a voice to the voiceless games. He gives a lot of focus to retro titles and titles that maybe don't get the most attention in the world. And... Yes. And I think the more of us there are, the better. Drop off the mithril boots. It's not what I wanted to do. Let's see. Equip. There we go. Oh, by the way, Shuckle, welcome in. I do the same thing with System Shock 1. DOS version runs poorly. And, you know, I think every time that a mod comes out, or a remaster comes out, that keeps the old experience, but just makes it streamlined, makes it run better, I will support it wholeheartedly. For someone that's been working on getting Windows games running on Linux, I can say that gathering those tricks and tips at first takes quite a lot of time. I do feel like a wizard now that I can do it. Kinda easy to see some people getting all high and mighty about it once they can do it, and expect randos on the internet to do it in a few minutes. And that's the other thing, there's not a lot of... These people get the games running, but then they don't tell people how, right? They're just on obscure Reddit pages, and you have to, like, really dig into the annals of cyberspace to get access to the information, and that's stupid. Make a YouTube video. It doesn't have to be gorgeous, but like, make a bloody YouTube video. You know, that's kind of, I feel like you could almost make an entire channel about like, hey, here's how I got this old retro game to run, and you can too. And someone please steal that idea from me, because I suck with computers and I can't make content like that. I would go loopy. Hello. Okay, that said night and it attacked me. There we are. Jazz hands. Oh, hello. By the way, I'm getting hit a couple times deliberately so that I can have an excuse to cast my spells. God damn it! What do I get rid of? Guess we get rid of the fancy armbands. And then... there we go. There we go. Harold! Welcome in! Food and bed for all here at the World Serpent House. Keep the good vibes rolling, and I shall see you on the next one. Jord, thank you so much for tuning in. We will see you on the next one, my friend. Could I please get some sleepy emotes, some love emotes, some salutes, any good vibed emotes that you've got sitting in your repertoire going towards Jormungandr. Sorry I've been lurking while and working. Greetings, friend. I see that you have come in search of a rather particularly esoteric knowledge that I have so graciously decided to share. This is how one can... blah, 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 blah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You get it. You get what I'm saying. You're picking up what I'm laying down. We're in good shape here. Let's see. 86. Okay, so we're doing better. We are doing better. Laughs in Nord, 82 kilogram carry weight elf weakling. Elf weakling? Stop laughing at me, you Nord barbarian.
And I say you better buy a goddamn
Harold.
right away, damn it.
Harold, that is too kind. Razman, please thank Harold for the gifted subby.
I have my principles, Lister. You think you can buy me with promises of power and glory? Do you really think, okay, I'll do it?
Can't make my way down there. Head on down. There. This is where I want to go.
I'm Bugakrabol, and I say you better buy a goddamn book. Right
Spider,
away,
thank you
damn
very
it.
much for the gifted subby to Dev.
I have my principles, Lister. You think you can buy me with promises of power and glory? Do you really think, okay, I'll do it?
Okay, let's travel back to Daggerfall. Ooh, daytime even. Back on Yam Bam. Let's put our sword away so people don't get the wrong idea. But yes, Dev, please give a thank you to Spider for the gifted subby. It's very much appreciated, guys. All the financial support coming the channel's way has really humbled me. You guys don't really see the back end of the stream. Those of you who are streamers do understand this, though. It's very hard to aspire to full-time on this platform. You've got to be everywhere all at once. You have to constantly be posting content, constantly be making things, creating things, which of course is part of the beauty of doing this. But in there lies the struggles. And when you guys come in and support the channel in the ways that you do, it's allowing me to do everything that I've been doing in the space. It allows me to renovate my entire room. It allows me to buy props for the background of the stream. It allows me to make myself a better streamer for you all, honestly. And my aspiration is one day to be able to do this all of the time instead of having to stop so that I can work my day job. Okay, so let's do deposits. 13,000 gold. Because we don't need that much. And then we can sell some items. We'd all be better for that. I appreciate the kind words, Harold. I try my best to give you guys a good place to land. This world can be, despite having many people IRL that support us and love us and everything, sometimes you just need a place to be that is just a place of community, a place of camaraderie, a place where you're not necessarily responsible for anything, and you could just unwind. You could just be yourself for a second. Whether that, you know, that means making some jokes, or just vibing with the music of the game, having an interesting conversation, as we do often on this channel. It is my aspiration to make sure that I can provide a space where we can all just get a little bit better every day. So all that to say, all the gushiness to say, thank you for the support, thank you for everything that you do in this community, not just me. And it's very, very much appreciated. A self-whipper for biddies. You know, I've never been one to... and this, by the way, this is not to badmouth people that do this, by the way. I don't feel like I'm one of those, like, kind of streamers that is like, if you sub, I will do this. You know, it's not, you know, I feel like if you like what I do, you'll support me, right? If you enjoy the stream, if you enjoy me and the entertainment that I create, the content that I create, then you'll, if you can, you'll throw a few dollars at the stream, you'll support. I don't think me having a gross every flavored bean is going to make you enjoy the act of subbing to my channel more, kind of thing. Again, not to badmouth communities that do this. They do get enjoyment out of it, I see that. but for my space, I'm not really... I don't vibe with that, is what I'm saying. There's seriously so much to it. At times, I feel like one needs exactly the right kind of personality for it. And if you don't have it, well, you're in a lot of trouble, as you're going to essentially have to try to exaggerate yourself in such a way to constantly seem present, even if that's under normal circumstances, not your default behavior. 5 gift subs to make books twerk on stream. Take more than 5 gifted subs to make me do that. Also, I need to gain weight so that would actually be something that I can physically do. Because being sick has made me lose quite a bit of weight. Okay, let's see. We're very close to a level up, so let's look for another dungeon. Princess of Wayrest. Any of the Daggerfall aficionados in chat, where would I go if I wanted to see the races of Myr? Or the beast races of Tamriel in-game? Is that possible? Can I see a Khajiit? Can I see an Argonian? Can I see an Altmer? That is not me. No, this is, I don't have a mod for anything like that. I'm assuming no, because I had to mod the game just to get Redguard. So if I had to mod the game just for that, then... Just in every city. Gotcha. I might have to download that one then. Let's see, is there one? Balu checks his den. Let's head over to Sentinel. I think their Mages Guild has more quests for us. Books. His days on the pole are a thing of the past. The only polling he does now is purely about positioning. Pole position. There are, I believe, 2 Myr NPCs in the entire game world that I can think of, not including those in the Royal Family Wayrest. And no one of the beast races. Oh, that is a shame. I do. Let's travel to Sentinel. By ship, of course. Begin. Ooh, what is this? Is that a village or is that a ruin? I also notice my posture is shit, so let's sit up here. Any enemies? No, just a random camp. Yam Bam St. Cranberry, the greatest horse you'll ever see. He is the best. I love him dearly. Enemies nearby. Oh, god damn, Thorpian! Any more? I think we're good. I just need a couple of hours. Oh, hello. A Rouge is dead. Those are related to me. I know they're arachnids. It's nothing personal, Spider. They attack me. I need to survive. Let's head over this way. Go to the Mages Guild.
If I were a rich man, yaha deedle deedle bubba bubba deedle deedle dum, all day long I'd biddy biddy bum. If I were a wealthy man, I wouldn't have to work hard, yaha deedle deedle bubba bubba deedle deedle dum. If I were a biddy biddy rich, yidle diddle 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 man.
Razman, you are unhinged in the best of ways. So yeah, this was a mod that I had to do. And actually, I think that if I speak... Oh no, okay. So the mod changes their face art as well. Okay. So there's that at least. Mages Guild is up this way. I actually sang that for competition. What is your horse? Nothing, Harold. Nothing at all. No worries. Never worries. Let me see what tasks we have available. Please have patience and wait for a moment, Cybaris. Let's do... Atronach hunting. Why not? Rather embarrassing, but one of our experiments has prematurely evacuated our laboratory. Even worse, it left before it was fed, so it is doubtless going to be ill-tempered. Thankfully, it is a disposable creature. A common Atronach, on the other hand, we certainly do not need our reputation sullied by a maddened Atronach's rampage. If you'd be willing to track the sad beast down and put it out of its and our misery, we could offer you, say, 1,264 gold in return. Are you interested? Yes. You will? Beard of the Dwarf King, what a relief. The miserable creature who has apparently taken up residence in a nasty little hole they call Largim's Hold. For our reputation's sake, it is essential that this will be done quickly and quietly. So, if you are not able to dispatch the Atronach in 14 days, don't bother coming back for your reward. Good day. Moss Sticks, welcome in. Okay, so let's... Books, I'm going to have an ice cream sandwich and then I'm going to bed, my friends. See you next time. Spider, thank you so much for hanging out, my friend. It is much appreciated. We're probably not, we're almost at hour 3 of a 4-hour stream, so you're not gonna miss that much. I do appreciate you taking the time to hang out, though. There was a streamer I remember who could do scene transitions in response to chat on occasion. Things like zoom in on his face, or short clip of himself jump smacking himself against the wall. I don't know what was with it, but it just kind of worked. Yeah, you know, and that's kind of... It's not necessarily not my style, it's just something that I haven't really experimented with too much. Okay, so Largim's Hold. Yes, I would. Go by foot. I'm gonna begin. Mrs. Books has returned. Okay. Oh, we have swoopy ghosts. Okay, we're gonna see how this goes. Oh, hello. Can I... okay. So they give no loot. which is actually kind of a good thing in my estimation. Oh, they're fighting. Yes. Clear bottle, and it's the color of the wood blue. So it'll be like kind of tan. Yeah, no. The brand is LePage. Just got out of your... So what was your class, Moz Sticks? Where do you go? Are you university? Biolab. That sounds uni to me. Is there a particular reason you're studying biology? Any particular aim that you have with your degree? Oh, there you are. Oh, not good. Make sure we're healing up. We're gonna run out of magicka soon. It's general curricular. I have to. I see. So it's similar to, like in my degree, having to show standard proficiency in like mathematics, science, that sort of thing, so that you could do your fun classes. Shit. Just as I disarmed, too. Okay, I'm gonna have to rest in a moment, because if I get damaged again, I'm not gonna have heals. Scourge, welcome in. You're the real thief here. You stole my heart. Little Marwyn Bosmer action.
I feel like you and I are gonna be great friends.
Is that a threat? And by the way, that was an actual line in Morrowind. That's not me being facetious, that was legit in the game.
Masera.
Stole my heart, trap my soul like Azura's star. That wasn't the line, it's close. It is, yes. Yes, yeah. Okay, I feel like I could still, well, just in case. But I feel like I can get away with some fights still, without having to rest. Not that it matters, it's not like I'm on a timer for this particular foray into the dungeons of Daggerfall. But even so. Even so. Okay, so that leads me back down. Interesting, okay. So I'll head back up. this way. Oh, hi. Nightblade, more like Night Squished. Sentinel region. Interesting. I think this is the first dungeon I've encountered with a separate exit. Huh. I'm gonna mark this on the map here. Whoa, whoa, what the? Iron Atronach, okay. I've never encountered one of those before. That scared the shit out of me. Let's give it a rest until fully healed.
You dream of the moon and of a man who is less than a man.
I'm sorry, what? What did... I feel assaulted. What the f was that? So am I turning into... Like, was I bitten by a werewolf? So I feel... What would the cure for that be? You dream of a man who is less than a man. So I have to go to a temple then. Do I have a cure disease spell? There we go. Cure disease. I don't think... I do plan on trying it out in a later playthrough. I want to do like a Nord Berserker, like companions kind of vibes. So like battle axes is a werewolf, you know, like all that jazz. That is actually really cool that that happened though. Very fascinated by that. So let's travel straight down. That was very unexpected. I was not ready for that cutscene. Also, kind of like really odd, pervy vibes of that cut. You dream of a man who is less than a man. And it's just like Michelangelo coded art of like nudie boys. Like, that's one way to tell me I'm a werewolf, I guess. Lycanthropy actually results in a very powerful character. That is good to know. Okay, so now let's make our way back up to the second exit, because I am curious about it. So we've got to loop around this way. Yeah, so right now I'm trying kind of like a scummy mage build. Which is kind of like the, I guess the easiest way to play the game, from what I hear. And then I'm gonna start getting into progressively kind of harder builds. Like stealth builds, fighter builds. I agree, but it's very hard to play in this game. Ooh, tea would be lovely. Thank you. No. Surprise me. The cheese mage class. Yeah, exactly. I am the cheese mage. Alright. So that's simply just another exit. So I have leveled up. We have successfully, this stream, finally, leveled up. So let us save our game and make our way back to the Isle of Balfira. There's Blackhead. I forget what it was called. It's like Tower of... Farmstead, Dureni Tower, there we go. There we go. Chat, we've finally done it. We're finally back. And hopefully level 8 is good enough. Because Dureni don't take no scrubs. And I do actually know what I'm doing to some extent here. Goodbye, vampire. Ooh. Got some Daedra hearts. Well, I found the mod. Just so happened that to be at the bottom of the list for whatever reason, despite having 737 endorsements and 2,500 downloads, or 23,500 downloads. We are going to take a little rest until fully healed if we can. Let's see if I can speed over. It's in the Discord? Okay, perfect. Thank you very much, Poutine. Did I get the other lock spell, actually? Let's see. I didn't get the lower level lock spell. I do have wizard lock. Or is wizard lock... That might be... It might be the opposite of what I want. Rest until fully healed again. Okay, so even though I've been here before, it's no longer recognizing that. I think I've got a pretty good memory of the area though, so I don't think I'm in too much trouble. Okay, ads are starting soon, guys. We're pretty much wanting to make our way, like, straight down. can't read that. That is so tantalizing. Like, don't show me stuff like this if I can't read it. The dogs be popping off. Mummies always have stupid amounts of gold. Amazing. Oh, that's not good. Okay, this is... Default Daggerfall Unity settings retain, I believe, the last 5 dungeons you've been in. It's changeable, but only through manually editing. Yeah. No point. I've got it up here to an extent. Not indelibly. I will struggle somewhat, but I at least kind of know where I'm going. Because I don't think the dungeon has really changed that much. I think it is ultimately the version of the dungeon that I encountered the first time round. Beat up this lock. Or maybe it's completely different this time around, and I'm completely screwed. Pardon me, guys. I sneezed. Okay, so it holds... Interesting. So is that... Always want the gold. Okay, so I feel like it's changed. Albeit slightly, but I feel like it's changed. Crawl up this way. Well, it doesn't hurt to explore the whole thing. I will say that. My earbuds randomly decided to go max volume. That was uncomfortable. I am very sorry to hear that. Sorry you got fireballs in Daggerfall at full volume. That is never a good time. Whenever I'm editing videos of Daggerfall streams and the volume gets cranked and it's like me launching a bunch of fireballs, it's like, nope, that is not a vibe. Oh. Okay, so... yeah, this is definitely different. But the... No, it's not. It's not. I'm just not... Yeah, no, this is not different. No. No, we're okay. Because the initial area was, like, exactly the same. It was, like, dead to rights. So... Okay, so that is in my way. That's fine. Head over this way. Restore a bit of my fatigue, restore a bit of my health. Can head down here. Now, is there any other areas this way? Yes, got the stairwells up there.
There's no way you don't have a coaster.
Of course I have a coaster. I always have a coaster.
Sorry.
Okay, that's another dead end. Ads in progress. Is bot sleeping yet? No, it was showing the messages. Yeah, I've got the overlay and everything. Was it just a little bit slower for you? Gotta get down here somehow. Whew. That lish though. Oh, here we go. There it is. Okay, perfect. So we've inadvertently made our way here without having to use the passage. So we'll make our way through this door. And this will take us to Medora. See, I knew it was the same. It's gonna take a while. Although I have gone through level 10 doors rather easily, so... Welcome back from ads, guys. You didn't really miss that much. We were relatively lost and traversing kind of this area right here, but this hatch is kind of the secret area that takes us to Medora Dareni, and this door here is currently in our way. So, we're just bashing through the door, as we do. It might take a while, it's a level 12 door, but just whacking the knob. Yeah, whacking the old knob. As you do. As you do. I'm curious. So, any of my Daggerfall lovers in the chat, the thought just occurred to me. Elder Scrolls 3 gives you a map. Elder Scrolls 4 gives you a map. By the way, I'm going to be grabbing that soon. Elder Scrolls 5 gives you a map. Did Elder Scrolls 1 and Elder Scrolls 2 give you overworld maps? Like just a map of Iliac Bay. Kind of a aesthetic map, if you will, of Iliac Bay.
What tea did you make me?
It's like apple. It's This is like apple cinnamon tea.
Yeah.
Oh, that smells good. Oh, yes. Oh, right on. Yep. As the shit. Okay, maybe not then. Okay, so right down to the Lish spawning in this area, it was the same. What am I missing here? I've exhausted a bunch of routes. This is definitely the same. I've done this before. Okay, I'm gonna have to do some more exploration here. Okay, so that takes me. So there's a dead end. Feel like, yeah, maybe if I go here. Okay. This way. Is there a secret area here? Like, why is there a skeleton spawned in the wall? Yes, okay, up this way. Oh, hello. Head over here. Straight through. Oh, wait. So that's new. Daggerfall did have a physical map. Arena did not originally, but there's a deluxe edition release that included a mouse pad with a map of Tamriel, and the 2013 Anthology compilation had all of them. Really? I've been debating getting like a very aesthetic map of Tamriel, so I don't have to have like all of the individual maps. I can just have one of everything. And that way I can include some other worlds that I find cool. Like I can put Middle-earth up there and stuff like that. So was that a mummy or skeleton in Mummy Drag? I believe that was an actual mummy. At least that is what the game says. No. Yeah, we'll just make our way over this way. That area ended up being a big fat ball of nothing. So there's a portal down here. So, does the portal only move the one way? I guess there was also a small figurine of King Lysandus for Daggerfall, as well as registration card for an ongoing contest at the time to win various prizes. Yeah, Bethesda was really big into doing stuff like that. They had, I think it was Battlespire that had, I think it was a subscription to multiplayer, because Battlespire had multiplayer. That's right, nerds. ESO was not the first multiplayer Elder Scrolls, it was Battlespire. Well, that's not good. Yeah, it's one way. That's a one-way trip. Ooh. Thanks for the stream. Good night, books. Jerk Ops, thank you so much for tuning in, my friend. Can I get some good nights in the chat? Slime Sire, how's it going? As much as I love the Elder Scrolls, I think Elder Scrolls Adventure, I think Elder Scrolls Adventure would be cool. It's nice to see the setting from a different perspective. So... Sorry, I'm just trying to assess your meaning with that. So, are you saying you would like to... You'd like to see more, like, Battlespire? Oh, gotcha. I'm picking up what you're laying down now. I agree, actually. I think that what Bethesda would benefit from, in a big way, is not relying so heavily on mainline entries. Now, in the past, they've done a very, very poor job of this. They have, I guess for lack of a better term, kind of tarnished the IP with a lot of their attempts at side stories and diverging plot lines and this, that, and the other thing. But I think that a well-done Elder Scrolls Adventure game would actually be welcome by the fan base. Anything that isn't the half-baked, you know, shittiness that we've been getting to this point, like Blades and other games like that, you know, that's just really just not fun to me. And I think kind of a lower production value Elder Scrolls game would be really fun. Regain. Yeah, like imagine Battlespire with a budget and component. Yeah, exactly. You know, and here's the thing, right? The stories of games like Battlespire also were not... Like, Battlespire's story was not amazing. It was not groundbreaking. It was basically, you know, you are in the Battlespire. Mehrunes Dagon has invaded. May the odds ever be in your favor. You know, like that kind of stuff, right? And I think that if they actually put some writing behind a new story and did something to the effect of Battlespire, it'd be really cool. It'd be really, really cool. Potential prizes include hint books for Arena and Daggerfall, Collector Empire of Tamriel mousepad, Daggerfall t-shirt, Daggerfall poster, and Daggerfall bad dog button. Oh wow. That probably fetches a pretty penny these days. Especially if it's sealed. Okay, so that ended up being nothing again. I need to find a way out of here. So where... Because last time around, the way to Medora was down this hatch, you fought the Lish, and then you made your way over this way. Like, that was the solution to the dungeon. Nothing over here that I missed? Nope. Wait. Let's just make sure this is actually a wall. Yeah, that is a wall. As is that. I'm back from dinner. I made my noodles too spicy. My tongue is on fire. What'd you have for dinner? Mrs. Books and I collaborated, and we made a very, very good teriyaki stir-fry. A beef teriyaki stir-fry. We threw in broccoli and eggplant and some mushrooms. My tum-tum is getting quite a bit better with my treatment. So I am slowly starting to add various different kinds of vegetables and seeing how I do with them, because stuff like eggplant and broccoli and the like would really make me quite sick. Anything other than white rice, honestly, would make me really quite sick. And sometimes even white rice. So how do I even... So, Slimesire, I suffered from... Okay, so it was kind of multi-tiered, and Chad has heard about this in the past, during streams. So, for the last 3 years, I have been suffering with some undiagnosed issues related to gut health, and, I also, to compound issues, have a chronic fatigue condition from undiagnosed mononucleosis virus when I was a teenager. Everything's... As far as the mono goes, I don't think there's ever going to be a time where I'm okay, so to speak. It's really just kind of tempering things with, you know, just knowing how to deal with the fatigue. But as far as the gut health stuff goes, I had a doctor that was not taking me very seriously for quite a long time. Frankly speaking, it was gaslighting, honestly. And I was getting incorrectly treated. And now I have a doctor that is listening. He's taking me seriously and gave me all sorts of tests, and I got diagnosed with, he didn't call it SIBO, but it sounded like SIBO. So, small intestinal bacterial overgrowth is what that means. And in essence, we're just killing off the bad things, and we're going to then replace it with good things. the fragility of our bodies is such a drag. You know, it's kind of wild, actually, because in some ways we are the most resilient beings ever, and in other ways we're made of paper mache. Oh, here we go. Yes, yes, the solutions. The force is once again strong with me, chat. But it was to the point, Slime, where, like, there were no, like, safe foods or anything like that. Like, I was really quite ill quite often. And I was getting honestly kind of desperate for treatment. And luckily we finally figured something out, and it's working brilliantly. It's working super well, and I am feeling really, really good. And I think that's the most important thing, right? I can feel bad until I'm, you know, blue in the face, but the point is, it is what it is, and now I'm feeling better. Generally seems like keeping track on our bacterial biome should be more common practice. Yes, and by the way, we're all caught up on quote-unquote the gut microbiome right now. That's kind of the buzz phrase of our current time. Really, everything within the body has a microbiota. We are essentially, and sorry for those of you who are germaphobes, but we are essentially a walking series of microbiomes. You know, we have a gut microbiome, we have, okay, yes, okay, yep. Memory starting to memory. You know, the gut has a microbiome, our skin has a microbiome, our hair has a microbiome, and these things out of sync are gonna have issues. And it's going to cause us health troubles. And as you say, making the tracking of that a more common practice will avoid people becoming unnecessarily ill, hopefully, in the future. Yeah, you know, Slime, and that's kind of whenever people are having lots of issues, I'm kind of the opinion now that I just tell them to get a new doctor. As hard as that is, because in Canada it's incredibly hard. It's a nightmare. But as hard as it is, you know, if you're not getting the treatment you need from the doctor you have, you know, there comes a point where it's like, okay, like, just, you need a new doctor. You're not being served by this physician. Like, just cut your losses and cut bait. We walk around with a cloud of bacteria around us most of the time. It's hard. Yeah, absolutely. Very nice. Well, and it's funny you mentioned that, right? Because we have this, we have so many fear complexes based around kind of the unknown around us. And really, it's not that bad. Like, everybody catastrophizes, and I think it's important to put things into context. Like asbestos, for example. That's a buzzword and it has been for a while. Is it bad for you? Absolutely. Absolutely it is. In correct quantities. Because, frankly, I'm breathing asbestos right now. You are breathing asbestos right now. It is in the environment. It exists in our world. And it is only when we've concentrated it and turned it into something unhealthy and then inhaled that, that's when things become a problem. Okay, here we go. Yes, okay, she's here. Awesome. Alright, so... I think I only have to do, like, these. Oh! Well, at least he gave me a lot of gold. I forgive you. Holy crap, that scared me though. There's combinations. Do I just have to open them all? I could need to do that. Why is nothing changing? I find that my lifestyle can be too sterile in many ways. Getting a varied gut biome, ye old natural way, by human and natural interaction is getting harder to do. People like me need to actively remind ourselves to touch some grass. Yeah, drink out of a garden hose. Touch some grass. Okay, so there's that one. No, incorrect. So we'll... do this one again. Turn this one off. I love it when GST looks at me like with his ears tucked behind his head. Looks like a little seal. Dogs are the best.
Hey, are you the best, Quinn?
She's licking her paws right now. She doesn't care about a damn thing that I have to say. Okay, so we've closed that. Closed that. Now we're back to... okay, so... I need this. Turn that off. No. What is... okay. So we are surrounded. Okay. So we're surrounded there. Turning this one first. Okay, don't want that one. So that's superfluous. I do need this one. And I feel like that one. Yes, okay, perfect. Now, if I recall, there's a leash around this corner. Last couple times he killed the crap out of me. Medora de Rennie. Well, good day, milady. Greetings, Syvaris. I am Medora de Rennie, former sorceress to the court of Daggerfall. I have an interest in helping you in your aim to exorcise the spirit of King Lysandus, but I can do little in my present circumstances. If you would pay a visit to a certain other sorceress, I can lift the curse on Dereni Tower. Would you do this for me, Syvaris? I will be in your debt, Sybaris. Nurfalga, the mother of my former Lord Lysandus, is a renowned mystic. But I have heard whispers that the loss of her son has turned her mad with grief. If this is not true, she can and will help me. I need a certain rare item, the horn of a great unicorn, to break the curse on Dereni Tower. If Nurfalga is indeed mad, you must search for her castle, for this horn yourself, and bring it back to me. I will expect you back in 61 days. Nah, I'm not going to be a child. There we go. Get the horn. I'm not going to be a child. I'm a grown-up. I'm an adult. With adult opinions. Alright, at last. We have our quest. Now, let's get the hell out of here. Die. Now, what is my fastest way out of here? Because we don't have that hatch open, so I feel like we're going to be stuck. I don't need to interact with really anywhere else. I don't think. We could try... take these guys down. Jeez, I'm getting so much gold right now. Poison me, will you? Oh, okay, alright. I have no interest in you. I need to get out of here. We're gonna pop. Need some more stamina. It's taking me the opposite way, but... Nope. Nope. Wrongo. Wrongo. Is there anywhere going this way? Okay, that takes us back up. Okay. So it does, in a roundabout way, tie back into this area. But I can't get through because I haven't opened the correct switch. Oh, sigh. It'd be so easy if I had just done that. But now I've locked myself into a unfortunate circumstance. Let's see. Maybe here. Maybe here. So let's make our way over into this kind of grandiose area. And maybe, just maybe, we'll gain access to a way to get out of here. Okay. Kind of feeling like this is gonna draw a blank. A man can dream, though. Well, in the meantime, we're gonna just collect gold. Maybe this does show some promise. Because the thing with Daggerfall dungeons is they do have a tendency to have a lot of linked paths. That appears to not... Maybe not... Yeah, I don't know. I just simply do not know. That leads us back over. Fine by me. Did you know next year will be the same span of time since Skyrim's release as much as there was between Daggerfalls? That's insane to me. Like, the fact that... Look, I know games are harder than ever to make. I know that. But the fact that Bethesda has taken their sweet time to this extent with Elder Scrolls 6 simply blows my mind. It's truly baffling to me that such a success, like, it's not like we're asking them for an extremely niche and obscure experience. I wonder if BGS unionizing had any effect on development. I'm sure it's been messy between them and Microsoft. You know what? You can't expect the... You can't expect the game development space not to be looking for security at this time, though. This is a very, very insecure time for a lot of studios. Even if they are like, here's the thing, right? How do you know if you're not, like, how do you know you're not the one on the chopping block? How do you know that you are not on the chopping block as a studio, right? And game developers are some of the worst paid, most underappreciated, artistic peoples that I know of. You know, they really pour their heart and souls into, well, if it's a good game, I should say, they really pour their heart and soul into a lot of these games, and there we go. There we go. See, chat? I knew it. I knew it. Just takes patience. Daggerfall is an exercise in patience. But I am sure it affected things. I am absolutely sure that some bigwig is going to make an excuse based off of that, but the fact remains, it's been like 15 years. Let's think about this. Yeah, Elder Scrolls V was 2011. So yeah, as of 2026, 15 years. Like, how is that for one of the most influential franchises that I can think of? How the hell is that acceptable? Like, how is that okay? And there we go. Oh, that's very pretty. That's very pretty. I like this. You know what, chat? I'm gonna walk at that mountain. Gonna see if there's anything to see. And I do actually think, as someone who unionized my place of work, I can attest that corporate deploys every trick in the book, including self-sabotaging, to make the union look bad. Well, and I'm in the trades, Slime. And I can say that sometimes it's the trades, it's the trade union's fault, right? The union does not support its tradespeople the way it should a lot of the time. There are a lot of unions, and I say this with the utmost understanding in my heart, so please do not take this as, shall we say, misplaced disdain for unions. That's not really what I'm saying, but, a lot of these older unions have become incredibly complacent and become, frankly speaking, money laundering schemes. They hold on to money in just the most egregious ways, and the tradespeople that they purport to support do not get any support at all, and that is that's very unfortunate, and it's really, well, it is an Elder Scrolls game. So let's see if we can... Well, I can fly, so why not? I need to rest before I do this. Because I'm gonna run out of magicka and it's gonna go really, really badly. Yeah, so I guess to close my point is... when companies, like my plumbing company, we're not union. And actually the reason we're not union is that we took a vote. Because we looked, okay, this is what union looks like for us, this is what non-union looks like for us, and it was actually better to be non-union. It's actually better. So, yeah, I'm not surprised that a lot of game developing studios are trying to generate security for themselves, but it's very much going to be... I'm really looking at this with a lot of curiosity. I want to see what happens. Hey, do you have any advice for how to plan for future streaming? Could you specify a little bit more, York? Could you be a little more specific on what you mean? Like, how to schedule? On, like, special streams? On, like, what exactly do you want to know here? Because yes, I've got advice, but I can't really give good advice without specifics. Okay, so we need to go to, I think it's... Wayrest? Or, no, Rothgarian Mountains. Yeah, it's in the Rothgarian Mountains. These are a bunch of graveyards. Grace of Gearing, Tombs of Moorsley. So maybe it's not counted as... Maybe it's not counted as a dungeon then. Let's consult my journal here. Graves of Buckingsley. Graveyard, Gearing Vaults. Tombs, Shedungent. That's it. Shedungent! Heiduken! And now we have entered Shedungent. It's a magically held lock. This was a big boy. This is a very big boy. Oh, you are... No, that's not good at all. Is this doing no damage? That is doing no damage. That would make sense. He is a fire atronach after all. Well, chat, I think the time has finally come for us to use a different aggro spell for once. So let's arm... Ooh. What do I want? So many options. Cheese Mage got out cheesed once again. 2 can play at this game. Frostbite maybe? Ice Bolt would be good. Fireball is 10. Ice Storm. And then... Okay, and then heal is going to be 3. Levitate will be 4. Water walking will be 5. Actually, water breathing will be 5. So where's water breathing? Water breathing will be 5. This will stay 7. Cure disease is still there. I'm tired, boss. Let's do... I want to plan long-term scheduling along with not being a variety streamer. Well, okay, so... Okay. I'm not really a stream help guy. That's not really what I do. But let's talk about this. Okay, so... Let's get to Sedungent first. You notice a strong acrid odor. Okay, so we're gonna get into Sedungent. So... planning your schedule and not being a variety streamer anymore. So, if you're not going to be a variety streamer, there's one thing that you have to be incredibly wary of. And that is burnout. If you are not going to be a variety streamer, then you need to pick a game very, very carefully that you genuinely enjoy playing every single stream. So that's number 1. That's number 1 for your question. Number 2 for your question is how to plan ahead for a schedule. So, what I do is I actually create a full day's itinerary for myself. So, from 12 a.m. to 12 a.m. Start to end, right? Start to finish for my day, I create a full itinerary. So, wake up at 5 a.m. I literally say morning routine from 5 to 6. I say commute to work from 6 to 6:30. I say work from 7 to 3. I highlight everything that occurs within my day of note. And then I look at it. And I say, okay, when do I have time to stream? And not just time to stream, but when is my family going to accommodate? Because you said you have a family, you have a missus, you perhaps have children, you perhaps do not have a quiet space within which you can stream. So you need to be very, very specific about when do I have time, and when is my family going to accommodate me using that time in order to stream. That is a very specific requirement. Your family needs to be involved in this scheduling process. Whenever I create a schedule, I go to Mrs. Books and I say, hey, this is what I'm thinking. And every week is normally the same, barring any overtime at work or anything like that. So I say, okay, Mrs. Books, I want to stream Monday, Friday, and Saturday. These are the times I'm planning on streaming. My schedule shows that I have availability. In your estimation, do you agree that I have availability, provided that I meet my obligations to the family? That is the calculus that needs to happen. And then if you're a shift worker, if your shifts vary frequently, what you have to do is essentially be honest with your community that you develop about the situation. Say, I'm a shift worker. It's never the same week to week. It's going to be variable. So week to week, you change your schedule, right? Maybe one week you have Monday and Tuesday off, so you stream Monday, Tuesday. The next week you have Wednesday, Thursday. So on and so forth. That is how you create structure, but you need to be very meticulous about this. And you need to involve your family. That would be my advice. So hopefully you found that helpful. Okay, so we have levitate, we have water breathing, we have fatigue. So I'm actually gonna put that as 4. No, I don't want that. I want this. I want this. Okay, and now levitate will be 5. Water breathing will be, yeah, okay. There we go. Okay. Feel decently good about this. I don't have enough spell point. Saves come. Oh, ads will be dropped. Oh, is that? Here we go. That is the time. Alright, so we have our game saved, and that means that once again our time in the game library has drawn to a close. I'm going to snooze ads so that we don't have any shenanigans and I can get you guys out of here prior to ads dropping. I would just like to say a quick thank you to everybody who showed support to the channel today via viewership, via chatting, via subbing, via cheers, anything and everything. Thank you so much for your support. It really does help, and it shows that my aspirations for one day perhaps going full-time is not a pipe dream. So thank you. If you're looking to follow me, to support me, if anything that you have seen today is your speed, shall we say, please consider following or subscribing on any of the platforms below. I am on Instagram, I am on YouTube, I am on TikTok, I am on Twitch, and I am on Discord. If you have not yet joined the Discord, I do highly recommend doing so. It is where you get access to me when I am not streaming. Now, if you're looking to be a little more direct with your support, please consider supporting me on Throne, Coffee, and Fourth Wall. So that's a merch page, a donations page, and a gifting page. If any of that seems to be something that is within your capacity to do, I do ask that you do so. As I said, my aspiration is to go full-time, and that requires the support of the community. Without you, there is no me. So, thank you very much. With that said, my friends on YouTube, this is going to be the end of the stream for us, as I am going to be taking our lovely fellows on Twitch to raid out. So I thank you for your viewership today, and we will see you on the next one. Now let's go. Let's see who is online right now. Let's see if there's anyone that we have not raided recently. There's not many people on in the evenings, I'm finding. Chat, you know what to do. When the Daggerfall plays, we dance. Okay, so we have some Quake. Lord Orpheus is playing some Quake. Lay down your weapon. Ooh, you know what? Okay, we got some Nordy B. We got some Nordy B. And he's playing some Resident Evil 4. And that is a brilliant game. I love that game. So we are going to raid over to our friend Nordy B.
What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Daggerfall.
So we're gonna start that raid.
I'm a god.
If you guys are not...
I'm a god.
If you guys are not subscribed, there is your raid message, and if you are subscribed... there is your raid message. Alright. And with that, my friends, it has once again been the pleasure of a lifetime to get to stream to you all this evening. I ask that you be well. I'll see you on the next one.